Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another day of the NaNoWriMo stream. There we go, pointing up at it now. Here we are. So, today is a pretty special day. It's the first day after we broke 30K, which is great. We are officially at 31,875 words. It says we've written 2,000 words today already, but that's because they happened after midnight last night. As always, I tend to write late into the night, so that shit happens. But it's really good to see this graph getting so close to this blue line when we were so far at one point. We were literally 16, we were as far away from the goalpost then as we are now. I don't know what that says, honestly. It's been 7 days, so it kind of says, look, we got 7 days left, we got to keep up this pace. That's what it says to me. So that's just what we're doing today. Another 3,000 words. Gonna be honest, yesterday was a rough one. Yesterday I did it, but I really had to push through that. I mean, I wrote some good stuff, I think. I think I wrote some great stuff at the end there. I think I got, this Mrs. Dowry down and her conversation, and I'm ready to jump right back into it because I kind of stopped at a place where I was like, I'm pretty confident now in this and where it's going. So, that's a good place to start off, which is kind of why I did it. I feel good about starting right there, and I know I'll eventually, with this 3,000 words a day, it's gone from like you know, if you're writing 2,000 words or like 1,500 words or whatever in a day, there's a kind of flow to it. You can kind of, I don't know, spend some time thinking about what you're gonna write, take it all in, like basically study up a little bit, and then you sit down and you write it, and it just comes out clean and smooth in a lot of ways, most of the time. And then, like sometimes it's not like that, obviously, but sometimes it is. But with 3,000 words, I found I do that for a section, whether it's the last of the 3,000 or the start, and there's a point where I'm like, ooh, like, what the hell is happening? I don't know what to do. And it's weird to go through that live on camera. Like, normally I could just go, I don't know, take a walk or put on like a TV show and then go back to the writing after. And to be honest, sometimes that sort of stuff distracted me away from even completing the writing, you know? So being on camera has its benefit there. But it's weird to go through that, like, that sort of, I don't know, introverted process in an extroverted manner on camera. Like, oh, you're watching me do this. Okay. I don't know. It's awkward. But, just a thought, I guess, that I had just now and decided to share. Now that that's out of the way, let's see where we're at. Got some typos here. I shared the typos on my Instagram story because I thought it was kind of funny. I don't know, they might have been covered up by the announcement, but anyway, also because I haven't edited this document once off stream. I think I put a space in it off stream in order to make sure that it had saved properly, because Google does this thing where it saves like once any change has been made, which is very nice, very convenient. Yeah, anyway, it's kind of cool. As long as I get the 50,000 words down, I'll be able to say I completed this challenge entirely on camera, which is interesting to say the least. It's been an experience, that's for sure. I'm liking a lot of this process, being on stream doing this. There's parts of it that are like, ooh, why did I do this to myself? Like the part I mentioned earlier, but I don't know. There's something fun about like thinking the process through out loud and having people come in and say, hey, like, that's a cool idea, or like, what if you did it this way? What if you used this word in that place? Like that's awesome. That's a lot of fun, and it's actually really helpful. It like my normal process, right, is I think about these things and then I like take a note of them on my phone, and then I go do nothing about it for 5 hours or whatever, and then I have another idea about it, so I jot that down on the notes, and then when I sit down to write, I'm like, okay, I have 2 notes from the day. These streams are like just 5, 7, 10 hours of me talking about what the hell I want to do with this story. Like, that's like more notes than I'll ever be able to go back and watch, but if I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking here in the edit? All I have to do is go back to the video where I wrote it, which is kind of cool. Like, it's really cool, honestly. That's going to be really interesting, especially since I plan on editing this live. So, yeah. That's about where I'm at. Today's been a long day, so it's gonna be interesting to see how we get these 3,000 words down. Alright, let me clean my glasses off really quick. I don't know if you can see how crappy they are. Between sprints or something, I will go clean my glasses, because that seems like something I should do when I'm staring at a screen for a long time. So there we are. That's the word count. And what I'm going to do here, actually, is I'm going to read. I'm going to read the entire section of them talking to Ms. Dowry in the cafe. I don't think it's that long. I think that it's 2 pages, 2.5 pages. This needs a quotation mark. Okay. Yeah, it's 2 pages. Barely 2 pages. So I'm gonna read this, and then I'm going to actually go and clean my glasses before I even start writing, because they're a mess and I didn't notice until I started looking at the screen. So I will leave just very momentarily to go do that. Shouldn't take more than a couple minutes. Of course, I've been known to say that and then be gone for 10 minutes. That won't happen though. I'm pretty sure I've gotten pretty well prepared here. So, reading, quick break, then we'll flip this over and get the first sprint done, and we'll see where we're at after that. Alright, deep breaths. Ooh. Got it, okay. Chapter 10. Carlos and Sheila arrived at the Blue Cat Cafe shortly after noon. The cafe was crowded and noisy, with many people bustling in and out, and a number of waiters and waitresses tending tables, though it seemed nothing more than drinks and the occasional pastry were served here. Carlos wondered why this Miss Dowry would ask to meet them in such a busy place. It was the guild, though. Perhaps there was a back room she would bring them to. In any case, they were told to look for the woman in the blue polka dot dress, and to approach her table without saying a word. It didn't take much looking to find the flashy woman. She was seated on a small table in the center of the cafe. There were 2 empty chairs at this table. Carlos noted that they were the only empty chairs in the establishment. Well, at least she saved us seats. They approached the table quietly, and Carlos nearly moved to pull out one of the chairs to sit down in. There's our first word of the day. Pull out one of the chairs to sit down in. I don't know if that's right, but okay. Ow, he nearly blurted out before catching himself and standing at attention, as if he were at something like a boot camp or being told to stand at attention on a wall. I don't know, I'll figure out how to deal with that. You have him well trained, Sheila, said the woman in the polka dot dress. Please, sit. Carlos could feel his cheeks flush red. He took a seat, remaining quiet. Do you know why you're here? Asked Miss Dowry. You'd like us to help the guild with something big. Otherwise you wouldn't be asked personally. I've been told it's to do with... Sheila looked around the room nervously. There needs to be something there. I know I'm doing so much more editing than I am reading, but the reading is what's making it apparent that it needs editing. Okay, so you'd like us to help the guild with something, blah blah blah. Sheila looked around the room nervously. Oh, don't worry, dear. They're all mine, said Miss Dowry. Sheila continued more quietly. I've been told it has something to do with freeing more people from the factory? Miss Dowry smiled. Dear, sincerely, when I say they're all mine, I truly mean it. She waved a gloved finger at every single person in the establishment, diners and waiters alike, stood up, faced Miss Dowry, held a hand to their chest in some sort of formal salute, and then fell back into their roles as patrons and parlormen as immediately as they had something. Carlos would have thought he'd imagined it, had it not been for the shocked expression on Sheila's face and the smirk on the strange woman with enough power on the strange, and the smirk held by, I think, is better. It's so weird. This is very weird. This is not as good as I thought it was when I wrote it. Anyway, held by the strange woman with enough power to sway 100 people to a salute with a single gesture. How about you, Lieutenant Adamet? Why do you think you're here? Carlos cleared his throat. Well, to be honest with you, ma'am, I've been thinking that over a lot. That's not a good place to leave the note. Conversation needs more substance or description. Something. There's just, from what I've read so far, there's just something missing. They jump right into like the meat of the conversation without any natural like progression into it. It makes sense. It makes sense why I wrote it that way. The way I was feeling yesterday, like I knew what I wanted there, and I didn't care about the way that it got there, so I just wrote it. Okay, so how about you? Why do you think you're here? Carlos cleared his throat. Well, to be honest with you, ma'am, I've been thinking that over a lot. My first guess was that you wanted someone familiar with the guard at your disposal. It would be a useful thing for an organization like yours. Miss Dowry's eyes were locked with Carlos to an unnerving extent. It felt as if the woman might dive right into his soul and devour it if he were not careful. But, after seeing the bads, and well, this place, I have to believe that you already have plenty in the city guard on your payroll. One more hardly seems enough reason to merit my visit here. I'd wager you have better things to do with your time than lunch with guardsmen. Ms. Dowry finally broke eye contact with Carlos long enough for him to take a breath. He looked to Sheila and spoke. Smart and humble. Rare. Sheila raised a finger in protest, but Ms. Dowry was already looking back to Carlos. Sheila seemed to second guess what she was going to say. There was a fly in my face. That was the worst. Okay. And Sheila seemed to second guess what she was going to say. Go on, Lieutenant. Carlos looked toward Sheila momentarily and continued. Where was I? Right. I'd wager you have better things to do than lunch with a guardsman. So, the reason I think you have me here is because you think that I'm in a desperate enough position that you can get me to do something dangerous or in some other way compromising. You think you can sway me by offering me a second chance, a way out of my current predicament with the foreign government. Or at least that's what my best guess is. I have to be careful with how much I say stuff like that in here. I think he follows it up with like an apology or something. Ms. Dowry smiled wide. You're very close, dearie. So very close. Please, though. You give me very little... there was a word that I couldn't figure out there. Credit. Not credit, but... Credit, but not the word credit. In terms of my potential for morality or my sense of justice, just because I'm in charge of a large organized crime ring doesn't mean I can't want what's best for people or to help them. That's precisely why I do what I do, to help people, to make the world a better place. I know your type. Law enforcers find it hard to see my type, criminals, that way. But I can guarantee you that my intentions in calling you both here, while somewhat self-serving, are also meant to help you and many, many other people. I don't want to see the world go up in flames, or see people mistreated any more than you do. So, I won't be coercing you. I will not force anyone to do anything they don't want to do. That's not the way that the guild operates. And trust me, honey, I am the guild. I like that. I like this. And let's see why I was happy with what I wrote yesterday. Carlos shook his head. I meant no offense, ma'am. Sincerely. Miss Dowry laughed casually. Oh, none taken, dear, don't worry. Sheila piped in at this point. Ma'am, it's an honor to meet you. May I ask, what is it that you wish to do regarding the factory? And that is where we stopped. I don't know exactly how she will respond to this yet. So, I guess it's a good thing that I'm taking a moment. I was taking a moment for a very specific reason, I think. And now I can't remember why. That's a problem. My memory is crap. I don't know. Let's see. I don't remember, but I'll be right back and I'll try to remember it. And worst case scenario, I'll remember it after my first sprint, whatever the hell it was that I needed to do. So, I sure feel, I don't know. I need a better memory. Give me, I gotta get in touch with Elon Musk. I need one of those, Neuralinks. Okay. See you all in just a moment. Okay, I just realized how low I left the music on during that break. I apologize. It was probably a very quiet break. I think I'm ready to go though. I can't think of anything that is stopping me. So, let us begin. There we go. Just get that microphone situated. Okay. Ma'am, it's an honor to meet you. May I ask, what is it that you wish to do regarding the factory? Okay, so I'm getting somewhere. Getting somewhere at least. Okay. Start. I've been using the word compatriot wrong. Companions. Alright, so she wants... Okay. There's a lot happening here, and I need to make sure she describes it all and describes it the way that she would as well. Providing that dreadful place, that factory, can be broken into. Getting every last prisoner still held inside the factory freed from its walls. And we'd also like to how should I put this? Publicize the existence of the factory. Of the factory. I don't know if that's a part of what she wants. Excuse me, that might be part of what Sheila and Carlos want to do outside of her goals. Anyway. Okay. Moving forward. Sheila said, of course I'll help any way I can. Oh no. Why the page break go away? Okay. Well then, Sheila said, of course I'll help. Any way I can. Any way that I can. Carlos nodded. Interesting. Miss Dowry looked vaguely amused, if not uncertain. I think I've heard the name before. She waved a hand at a waitress walking near the table. The young woman approached quickly, holding out a tray with a simple notepad for the taking of orders placed on top of it. Ms. Dowry wrote something quickly on the notepad and ushered the girl away without a word. Okay. I think I've heard the name before. I'll find out what I can and let you know. Lieutenant. Hey, I spelled it right for once. Well, suppose you're no longer of the rank and file anymore. What does Carlos do? Certainly, ma'am. I don't really know what's happening here. This is kind of just, this is Carlos's character to do this. I think she's gonna come back, have him sent. I considered having her receive word, like, about John within the space of this meeting. So, like, at the end of the meeting, a person comes rushing in, and she gets word about John, and she can tell Carlos where to look. Or this could be used as a catch-all for how John gets back to help later. So John could either come back because of this later, or Carlos could, not Carlos, or Dowry could receive word by the end of this meeting and tell Carlos where to look for John.
Either way, John has some minor guild involvement. Okay. So, I thought a lot about the guild, actually. I'm gonna say this really quick. So, the Windsworn are okay, the Kinblades, right? The Kinblades are like the FBI, CIA sort of fighting force for the foreign government, and their ranks are somewhat filled by flux users, by people capable of magic. In that way, they can fight off rogue elements of flux users, because there's bound to be people who fight back when they have those powers, right? So those people who fight back are the Windsworn, and the Windsworn are going to be introduced in this article. But I'm also thinking, like, I've realized something big in the writing of this novel, and that is that my magic is pretty much perfect for artificers, like mages who make magical items are exactly what my magic system is about, right? So, that being said, I think that's what the guild is. I think the guild is the sort of neutral party of artificers, and it lends a lot of weight to a lot of stuff that's going on in other novels and stuff. If this organization exists, it puts some characters who had previously had no real reason for being connected to the Windsworn or to the Kinblades in a position to have some sort of influential ties that led them there. And so the guild to me is like a neutral party of magic users. It's not exactly neutral, right? They're more sympathetic to the Windsworn because they're made up of magic users, right? And the foreign government wants to subjugate magic users while the Windsworn wants to free them. So they're going to be more sympathetic towards the people who want to keep them free. But in political discourse and in who they have financial ties with and yada yada, all that shit, how they stay afloat essentially is by being a neutral party, right? Like they can't transgress the foreign government too heavily, or else the foreign government will name them an enemy and they'll have to go into hiding, and then they can't do their business if they're in hiding. I mean, they're in hiding like they're like an organized crime group is in hiding, you know? Like, people know about them, but they don't have any, they have enough influence that they can't be fucked with. So I've developed them into that. They were just an underground mercantile organization, but now I think they're an underground artificing organization, because I think that's kind of cool. So that's my tangent, my mid-sprint tangent, and now I'm going to flip it back and continue to write. Alright. Now then. Certainly you have questions already, but I have more to say as of yet. Okay. What she got to say? Okay. Oh, the sprint's over. Okay. And the reasons you... Ooh, okay, so like, what I'm trying to get through here, what I'm trying to get across here is that, Allie, the person that she's going to introduce him to, is an expert in magic and monsters and all this shit, because she is a windsworn. So I'm just thinking about that right now. I'm not falling asleep. I'm kind of falling asleep, but I'm mostly thinking about that right now. So this is another one of those days where I got like very little sleep the other night. I feel a lot more alive than I did the night before when I only got 5 hours. But anyway, that's besides the point. I gotta get this shit done. I am not the person to tell you these things, as I am no expert on the matter, but I have a partner in this endeavor, and she has most graciously offered to give you and your friends all a rough primer on the magics you have at your disposal. A rough primer on the monsters which you've faced. We might have a bit of like a training sequence, like a bit of one, not like a literal like then 3 years training to become the epic warrior that he is today. Like, we won't do that. But we'll have a bit of a training, maybe a training week for them or something, where they learn a bunch of stuff and we go over like we do like a time jump where I talk about like and Carlos learned throughout the week, like when each of their viewpoints start, we can be like, Carlos learned this about stuff, and then when Sheila jumps in, Sheila learned this, Maximilian learned this. The next time Maximilian's viewpoint is in, I can do stuff like that once we have that week that they trained in, you know. So that's probably what I'll do. I have a partner in this endeavor, and she most graciously offered to give you and your friends all a rough primer on the monsters which you've faced. According to what I've heard, at least. You've heard about, you know someone who actually knows something about that thing? Is dowry mild? Know someone? Here I know a whole organization dedicated to ridding the world of those monstrous
beings. Ridding the world of those monstrous beings. Sheila is stoked right now. Sheila is so excited. Okay. Okay, I need to think and to calibrate what's happening here, because I have a lot of discordant thoughts, and I do want to just jump right into another sprint and keep that word count going up, because let me see. You know, I just want to keep this moving. Speaking of keeping it moving, I am going to update the word count right here, because I want to make sure some of these words drop into the 23rd, the date the 23rd, so I want to drop them on there before midnight. I mean, it's entirely possible that I will that I will finish before midnight, maybe. Probably, actually. Thinking about the pacing here. But just in case, I want to make sure some of them go in. I feel pretty good about where I'm at. We started at 7:30 p.m. and we ended at actually we started at like 7:45 really, and we ended at 8:50 p.m. So yeah, that's that. I like to look at the graph whenever I update it. It's looking pretty good. I want to get these notches up even closer. We're at 32. We should be at 34 today, which is insanely closer than I've ever been to the mark, you know. That's really fun. It'll probably be falling in, actually. It depends on if I finish before midnight or not. But according to my more accurate word tracker, we were at 686 words today, which leaves us with another 2,314 to go. That's cool. We can do that. Been doing it every day for the past 8 days. So, yeah. I'm surprised I actually haven't seen that badge pop in. Oh, I do have that badge. Okay. Cool. 7 days in a row. So the only other ones left are potentially this one, maybe. If I end up writing on Thanksgiving, which I'm not sure about, and then these two, which I will get. I will get these. I'm gonna make sure of it. Alright. So, yeah. That being said, I'm gonna take my quick be right back between sprint bathroom break deal, and I'll be back momentarily. This time I'll turn the music up for everybody. See you in a moment.
Hello. So I almost did it again. Oh no. I think I did something wrong for the past hour and some odd minutes of this stream. I may have had my mic turned down and my music turned way up. That would be a problem. I hope that's not what happened. I'll have to check it later. Like I said, I'm tired. Oh well. Shit happens. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I don't think I did that. Now that I think about it, that'd be a pretty wacky mistake to make, considering I can see the sound coming through each device. Anyway, I almost opened the seltzer off stream, but that would have been a problem. So I'm opening the seltzer on stream. Here we go. Nice. Okay. That's done. Let's keep it moving. Let's get today over with. Let's see. Where do I put this mic? Here we go. Okay. Get positioned, and then we will flip the glass and start. I mustn't do anything, my dear, but I will, because I've promised that I would. That being said, that being said, there are some minor details that must be worked out. First, namely, that you should apply every precaution that you would about speaking of the guild. Or better yet, of me. To how you choose to discuss these friends of ours. They are not so kind as I am. They won't hesitate to make an example of someone who
lets word out about their operation. It's called an operation. Oh, jeez. Holy crap. Sorry about that. Yawned right into the microphone. My bad. Okay. Today's one of those days. Today is one of those days. They're not so kind as I am. They won't hesitate to make an example of someone who lets word out about their operation. Carlos was getting more uneasy with every new secret. Excuse me. Carlos was getting more uneasy with every new secret. What was all this about? Another secret organization? How many secrets could one empire hold? Carlos mulled the question over in his mind for a moment or two before realizing how distracted he was. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's staying there. Gives me an opportunity to skip a little bit. I don't know what to say next, though. So, he's told them to keep the people secret. Before she introduces them. He's told them what they're going to do. What the Windsworn are going to do. Now, before we get into all that, I'd also like to let you know that the guild will be providing you with additional training in the arts of flux. It's something we are quite proficient with in terms of craftsmanship. Not necessarily with combat. I'll leave that side to our friends. Carlos. You'll be training almost exclusively with them. Ooh. Tough to get all of this into one conversation without it seeming like dull or confusing. Not necessarily with combat. I'll leave that side to our friends. Carlos, you'll be training almost exclusively with them. Due to your lack of I don't know. Okay, she's got to tell them all about the Windsworn. And tell them when to meet Allie. And I haven't done the most important part of this conversation, but I feel like I accidentally broke the conversation by doing something else. It's not good. Maybe someone talks to Carlos briefly. I need her to talk to Carlos about how deep of shit he's in. Like, I could do that. I know where I can do that. Okay. I didn't break it yet. Okay. Precisely, his name is John Harville. I'll find out what I can. Thank you. Period. Of course, Carlos. You're part of my family now, after all. As part of my family, I would like to extend you every courtesy I'd extend any member of my family. That courtesy this time being the truth. Carlos react. I'm having some difficulty with this. Oh well, I'm getting the dialogue out at least. Not the description, but the dialogue. It's more movie script than it is novel right now. That's okay for now. It's okay. That courtesy, this time, being the truth. You my friend, are in deep trouble. I'm not certain that even after experiencing everything you have up to this point, that you are likely to understand just how much trouble you're really in. Playing witness to something like the factory is enough to get you not only blacklisted, but under the eyes of the High Council themselves. Worse, actually, under the eyes of those who control the council. Carlos shifted uneasily. But remained listening intently to Ms. Dowry. You have very few options. As you've stated, you are relatively desperate? No, you are desperate. I want you to be fully aware of the circumstances ahead before you decide on what you will do with this knowledge. Ooh, this is a crazy chapter. It's all over the place. It's gonna need some major editing work, but it's good to get the words out at least. maybe it's not as bad as I think, but I'm afraid it's pretty bad. As you've stated, you are desperate, but I want you to be fully aware of the circumstances ahead before you decide on what you will do with this knowledge. That means hearing what I have to say, but also learning from others and dealing with the and working out the potential consequences, the potential personal consequences you may face in each of your decisions. You essentially have three choices, Carlos. They are to run away, give up, and to fight back. All are valid depending on your ambitions and your worldview. I will not decide for you, but I do expect you to decide and stick to a decision once you are well enough equipped to do so. Should you choose to run, I'd be happy to provide you with whatever stipend you need to get anywhere on planet Verge that you like. Should you choose to give up, I can promise you only a swift and painless death. Should you choose to fight, well, then I can only promise you the potential to do some good in this world. Oh, that's a big mess. That's a big old mess. I'm gonna underline that whole thing. Okay. My writing's getting sloppy trying to push to 3,000 words. If I'm being honest with myself, like, I couldn't keep this up. I couldn't keep this pace up forever, you know? I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind when I edit, if the editing isn't too difficult. But, like, it doesn't seem very, what's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't seem very... It doesn't seem like this is going to be very simply edited. You know? Like, there's chapters in here where I wrote them where they probably won't need much editing at all. I don't know. I'm thinking too far into it. I've just got to get 50,000 words down. Getting closer and closer by the second. Alright, so I've got that, and now that I've got that, a lot of my stress about this section here is gone. So, because I got the thing that I needed her to say to Carlos out, in some form. So, now before we get into all of that, I'd also like to let you know that the Guild will be providing you with additional training in the arts of flux. You and yours. It's something we are quite proficient with in terms of craftsmanship, not necessarily with combat. I'll leave that side to our friends. Carlos, you'll be training almost exclusively with them, due to your lack of whatever. So. I'm forgetting quotations, jeez. Can I get any of... That's not it. That is not it. Can we agree that my friends' identities and secrets will be maintained? Ooh. This is gonna be in the YouTube video, just me going like, right. Hi Kyla, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. It was nice to see you on Twitter. That's so cool what you're doing, by the way, just visiting a ton of streamers. Am I muted? You can't hear me? Do you hear music? But not me? Or... Well, let me know. I'm in the middle of a writing sprint, but it is almost over. So I will make sure to catch up with your messages as I finish it. Once this hourglass here runs down. So can we agree that my friends' identities and secrets will be maintained? Yes, agreed Sheila and Carlos together. That works for now. That'll be a good placeholder at least. I hope it's working. You had the wrong thing muted. Okay, good. That's good to hear. It's going really well. I'm just finishing up a writing sprint right now. The goal today is to write 3,000 words in the day, so I'm about a third done with that. And we are at about 33,000 words of 50,000. Here, I can pop up the graph really quick. Let me just switch scenes really quickly here. So this is like the trajectory of my project. I've been under the recommended goal for this entire time, but as you can see, I'm catching up. In a few days, probably the day before or after Thanksgiving, I will actually be over the limit if I keep the pace that I've been keeping. It is a book. It's going to be a book. It might actually be half of a book. Right now, I have a work in progress that I didn't do this for. I started a new novel for this month, this challenge. It's about a city guard who kind of finds out that his country has been doing these awful things, and magic exists, and they've basically been enslaving the magic users to prop up the economy. And he finds out all about this after he's sent to chase down someone who escaped from one of these factories where they force magic users to help them create goods. So it's broken down into this sort of scenario. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's I don't have a title for it yet. I don't have a title at all. It might, the novel that I'm working on, everything I'm writing right now might become a part of another novel that I'm working on called Windswept, and that's because there is this group involved called the Windsworn. So that's the gist of it, really. It's turned into, after he discovered these people and kind of helped a few of them escape from this prison that they were in, they kind of formed this ragtag group. So there's about 5 characters who are, 2 of them are really the main characters. This woman Sheila, who is an escapee, and this man Carlos, who was the city guard, and then they have 3 friends in their crew, and they've started to run into these secret organizations that exist that basically only exist because of all of this stuff that the government has been doing behind the backs of the citizens, and it's gotten pretty interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff I can do with it. Some of the parts that I've been writing are complete nonsense at the moment, and I'm just taking it in stride with the first draft. I'll also be editing it all on stream and probably be doing live reads and stuff, but that all comes after November. Wow, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear it's not completely boring for people to watch me write. Yeah.
I guess I could show you the outline really quick, actually. That's probably a good way of going about telling you where we're at. Now, this is old compared to what the story actually is now, but because I originally intended it to be all from this one character, Carlos's viewpoint, but then I was like, I'm gonna try giving this Sheila character a viewpoint and bouncing them back and forth, and it worked really well, and I actually expanded it, so now we have like 5 viewpoint characters, and a bunch of people are gaining footing in my mind as I write. So, I don't know. Carlos, so do you have a plan, or is it just what comes to your head? Yeah, this outline is my rough plan, but it's transformed over time. We started out with Carlos like in his average day as a city guard, and he got sent to find a missing person. Essentially, he was told that a nobleman's servant had gone missing. He went searching for this person, and he went to the factory which she supposedly went missing from. And she discovered that they were doing some weird shit there, and he kind of snooped around and found like this secret entrance into this weird facility that had that people were being enslaved in, and these people who could use magic were being used in order to create the goods that the factory produced. So to make a long story short, she was breaking into the factory to free some of her friends at the same time. So they kind of collided when he went and investigated the place, and she went to free people. And he kind of helped them escape. And ever since, he's been on the run because his own friends are after him. Like his old guard buddies and stuff. There's potential there. It's one of those things where I can actually show you on the outline where there's a section of the book right before the end where I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I'm in the way of one of these prompts, but basically you'll see right here the Sheila Carlos romance. It's potential. It could just be like a fun and light thing between all the characters. Could be something more heavy, foreshadowing something terrible, or it could be like even the opposite of a romance. Like they could get in a fight that almost destroys their whole thing. I don't know where it's gonna go yet. You're voting for the love story? Okay, it does. I will say, it does seem like it's going in that direction because they're like bickering a lot. Like I can show you one of the most recent things. They're meeting with like this mob boss right now. This woman who is like, she commands this group called the Guild, and they're all like artificers, and she basically is she's an extremely powerful mob boss, to put her character simply. But where is there's a part of this scene where like Carlos is doing stupid shit when they go to meet her. Like they're not supposed to talk until she talks to them, and he like almost just starts saying shit, and like Sheila kicks him. Where is it? Let me see. Okay. They approached the table quietly, and Carlos nearly moved to pull out one of the chairs to sit down in. Sheila kicked him. Oh, right. He was pulling out a chair to sit down before being told to. Ow, he nearly blurted it out before catching himself and standing at attention, as if he were at his, like, boot camp. I haven't figured out what word I'm going to use here.
And so this mob boss, she goes, "You have been well trained, Sheila." And Carlos gets like embarrassed and all that shit. And then there's another part of this, so you can see that they might be making a connection. Yeah, a lot of my first draft writing ends up being like, here we go. Here's a good line. Sheila appeared to be getting impatient, but Carlos wouldn't catch himself dead attempting to blank. Like, I know I want to say that he wouldn't catch himself dead trying to get her to do something in the context of what's happening. I just don't know what the word is yet, so. Sheila and Carlos are so dating. There's chemistry. There is chemistry, but also there's a problem. There's a problem I have, and I haven't developed Sheila's character enough to know, because she gets along with another character really well. One of her cellmates. So I don't know. There might be a triangle too. We'll see what happens though. It's difficult. It's difficult because as a writer, like, your characters often want to do things that you didn't plan for, and you just kind of have to go with it. Like, if you try and force it another way, it doesn't feel right. It's like they gain lives of their own. My cap locks are on. Too much excitement. No, I get it, 100%. I can't tell you the amount of times I've accidentally hit caps lock while writing, and just, like, been mad, been in the middle of a sprint with this going down, and just been like, fuck it, I'm gonna write in caps lock, I'll fix it later. Thank you for the follow, Scribbler Society, I appreciate it. With jealousy from her cellmate. Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know if her cellmate's into her, though. That's the thing. Like, it's a weird, like, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with, like, the 5-man band trope, but, this girl, Georgia, in the group is, sort of the heart. Like, she's the kind of a prankster, and, like, just really nice in general, like, wouldn't hurt a fly, kind of funny. We could swap follows. What time zone are you in? I am in Eastern time. Where are you at? I'm sorry if I missed your thing. What mind mapping software are you using? I am using, hold on, I'll pull it up. It's Campfire. I don't know if you're familiar with it. 9:46 p.m. That is it. Yep, 9:46. I've been doing a lot of my writing between the hours of 9 and 1 or 2 in the morning. But yeah, Campfire is where it's at. I like it a lot. The only issue I have with it is, how do I explain it? I can't really show it on stream, but when you save a file, it has its own file type, and I don't know if any other program is capable of running them. So I worry that if they, like, stop updating or something, I might, like, lose my outlines. But so far, it's been pretty good. It's been really useful to me in planning, at least, and then I can convert everything into, like, a Word document later, you know? And yes, I do use the paid version, but it's a one-time payment for the software, and then you have it for life. Like, I've downloaded it on multiple computers with the single key. I don't know if there's a limit to the amount of downloads you get, but
that would be something to look into if it matters to you. It's pretty decent. I haven't taken full advantage of it. Like, the thing I use it most for is actually outlines. Like, I just made my entire outline in this because I can section it off and then add like notes, and it's just visually pleasing. Like, Carlos appeals to the guild for aid, and then I break that down into what he does and what kind of characters are involved in that and all that. Campfire says $5 a month. I was that's weird, and maybe they changed it. Yeah, let me see. Let me pull it up actually. I'll make sure I get the right one into chat. Yeah, Campfire Technology. This is it. It should be, unless it's changed. That's not it. Let's see. Oops, I didn't realize I didn't have this on stream. Here we go. Well, first off, I will copy and paste their website right into chat here. This is their website. Let me see where you would want to go to actually buy it. Is this it? This is not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a portal. Campfire Pro is what I use. And you can, they let you use it for free for like a week or a month or something. I'm having difficulty finding the prices though. That's what I'm looking for. I think I paid like $75 for the full suite of the software, and then and I haven't even used. Yeah, exactly. It's $50 for the regular thing, the whatever they call it, whatever its name is. Yeah, and then an extra $25 for like the world building stuff. I haven't used the world building stuff at all because I do a lot of my world building like on paper and pen and in notebooks and shit. So like I haven't even touched it. Like most of my world building is in these books behind me. So yeah, I don't know that I would recommend the world building. I can't recommend the world building stuff. It might be great. I just have never touched it. But I do recommend the base product. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's like a combination of a mind mapping software and like a Scrivener sort of a thing. Like they've got character maps and stuff. You can add nodes to these, or you can get rid of them if you don't want them. I'm not even on it right now. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to change scenes. But yeah, these character things, you can have like a basic info node, or you can get rid of the basic info node and have a special node for each thing that you want and stuff like that. I haven't used much of it because, like I said, the world building stuff I haven't touched. This isn't even part of the world building. I've literally just been using the timelines for outlines. So, yeah. That's that. Let's see. I am in the middle of, well, my main characters are in the middle of a scene where they're dealing with this extremely talkative mob boss who is basically telling them everything that they need to know for the rest of the entire book. If you'd like to start a little early, I start streaming at 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. You're more than welcome to join me inside the stream. I can host up to 10 people. I'm looking for fellow writers to join. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'll be finishing up my
I'll be finishing up my novel every day until I hit 50K at least. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday? Okay, I will go. Do you keep your VODs up? I'll go check it out, and I will get in touch with you. Is like a Twitch message best, or is there a better way that you'd like me to contact you? You can tweet at me too. Here we go. I'll drop my Twitter in chat really quick. You can add me on there and send me a DM if you prefer. Whatever works best. I'll keep an eye on my whispers on Twitch too. But yeah, that sounds really interesting. I don't know if you plan on doing it like a podcast form or like writing sprints and stuff. Like most of my stream has been me flipping this hourglass and writing nonstop, and then jumping in to talk to chat afterwards, and like explaining myself and what happened. I try and read aloud what I've written and all that. Okay, yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds perfect. Alright, yeah. I will, after I finish my 3,000 words for the day, I don't know if you were in here when I had, my graph pulled up, but, I'm a bit behind, so I've been pushing 3,000 words a day, in order to catch up. It says I've done 2,700, but that's a lie. I was writing after midnight last night. I'm actually at 1,187 today. In December, you'll have writing prompts. That sounds cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. Once the stress of getting Nano finished is over for me, I'll be able to do a lot more, like, open. I'll be a lot more open to doing a bunch of random stuff. You know what I mean? My whole day won't be dedicated to getting words on the page. I have a sponsor for the writing prompts. That's great. Congrats. Yeah, it can be. Being a writer is a full-time job on top of a full-time job, because most of us writers need full-time jobs as well. So I understand. I hear you. But it sounds great. It sounds like you're doing a lot of cool stuff. I'm glad to see other writers on Twitch. There aren't that many of us. But like what you're doing is amazing, because like we should all come together. There's more power when we all bring each other up, you know? I think I jumped in your stream like maybe on the first or second day of November, because I was doing the same thing you are, like looking around Twitch at different writers and stuff. I think I may have been in your stream. I can't remember 100% because I've been in a lot of them. But yeah, we should definitely make some stuff happen. Yep, that's exactly what I did too. It's really it's really great to see other people doing this, because it was very difficult for me to convince myself to do it, because I was worried it would be more of a distraction than an aid. It turns out it's like the exact opposite. You know, it's like you said, accountability. Like, I don't think I'd be getting 3,000 words a day done if I wasn't putting myself in front of a camera and being like, I'm gonna write 3,000 words today, everyone. Like, or you'll all see me fail, you know? It's definitely a kick in the ass. I think it works pretty nicely. And it's also fun. Like, I've had so many people just jump in and be like, hey, that's cool what you're writing there. Like, oh, you need a word? Like, what about this word? This word would work really great there. Stuff like that. It's fun. I had some YouTuber writers come on and we did a director cut of their episodes, where I would ask questions on their content. That's great. That's very cool. Anyone I might know? I'm all over BookTube. I love BookTube, man. Or woman, or non-binary. Excuse me. I should not assume. Oh, I didn't even realize that I wasn't looking at the end of the last place that I wrote. It's about how indie writers can promote themselves. That's very cool. Spilling Ink. Okay, I'll have to check them out. It sounds familiar. I don't know if I've seen their stuff or not, but Spilling Ink definitely sounds familiar. Wow, it's really interesting going back and just scrolling through this stuff that you've already written, like especially when it's jammed all into a month, because I'm seeing stuff that I forgot even existed. And I wrote it 2 days ago. Episode 38, second half. Okay, cool. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you for dropping it in the chat. I'll have it right there when I finish the stream. Yeah. But yeah, Scribblers, like that, it's great what you're doing. Like I hope it really works out. I can't wait to jump on. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that I will before the end of November, because I'm really like tight on time to finish, you know, with 7 days left and being slightly behind. Okay, that sounds perfect. And yeah, you'll still be doing stuff after November, right? It sounds like you've got plans for December and everything. So I'm excited. I look forward to it. Excellent. Thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it. I think I am going to get started with another sprint. When I do sprints, sometimes I miss chat. Sometimes I can keep up with chat. It all depends on where my head's at with the writing. Because I've had times when I'm like so in the zone that I can literally just talk with chat and keep the writing going. I don't know how I do it. And then other times when I can't do anything but like try and get that last sentence on the paper. And so either way, I will respond to messages after. This hourglass lasts anywhere from 20 minutes to 45 minutes. Generally it's at the half hour mark. So I do my sprints for half an hour, and then I usually if I wasn't able to like read out everything as I was writing it, or even if I was, I like to go back and read through what I wrote. So I'm gonna flip the hourglass soon. Click my name and follow so I can get notifications. I might be following you. Let me see. Yeah, I think I am following you actually. I'll double check that by actually hopping into Twitch to make sure. But yeah, I knew I'd seen you in my live thing. Blushing. Aw. Well, I knew I'd seen your stream at least a few times because your name is very familiar. You pop up all the time whenever I search writing. Here for the bad jokes? That is okay. I have a friend who comes in here occasionally, and he is an expert pun. He is a punsman. He is the best at puns. He is the best at the worst kind of jokes. It's great. His name's Cafe. He's also a streamer, actually. I'll drop a shout out in here. You know what?
He's a great guy. He does Dragon Age. I think that shout out should work. I don't know what happened. Oh, you do Ren fairs? That is so cool. Oh, I'm jealous now. That's my dream job. It's been a while since I've even been to one. I don't know why the shout out command isn't working. It seems like my Stream Elements bot is down. I'll have to look into that after the stream. But yeah, I am going to get started with this sprint. But actually, before I do that, I should probably run and take a quick bathroom break. I won't be more than 3 minutes. Hey, you can interrupt all you want, scribblers. Feel free. Yeah, with the virus. Since we are not doing it this year for obvious reasons, I get to do Nano. That's great, though. It's an opportunity, you know? Like, I always try and look at every problem as an opportunity. Like, I mean, the only reason I'm able to do Nano this year is because of the pandemic as well. So, yeah, and thank you for stopping in, scribblers. I appreciate it, and I will talk to you soon. I'll drop into chat and let you know when I'm available. It might be sooner if I finish my 50K before the end of the month. So, we'll see what happens. For just a moment, I'm going to drop you to a Be Right Back screen, and I will see you soon. Okay, sorry about that. But I'm back. I'm back and I am ready to write. So, I don't know what happened to my shoutout command, but for anybody else who's watching, that was Scribblers Society, and they just invited me to join in on some streams potentially in the future. So that sounds like a lot of fun. Let me see if I can make this shout out command work for them. I don't know if my bot broke. I didn't see an announcement message at the start of the stream either, and that's supposed to do that. Let's see what happens. But if you can't if you don't get the link here to their channel, you can click their name in the chat, or you can just search them up on Twitch. Either way, thanks again, Scribblers, for stopping in. I don't know if you're still here. But I will be flipping this hourglass in a matter of moments. Let me just get a drink really quick, and we will go and see. I'm gonna try and just continue this conversation that they're in from where it's at. But if I get stuck at any point, I might jump ahead to a new chapter. I had an idea for some silliness I want to happen between the other three, and that'll be fun to get out because they're at that tavern right now, and they need some R&R because it's been a tough time, and the reader needs some R&R too. Especially after the 5 pages of exposition and dialogue that I've just dropped down. It's literally 5 pages. Wow. I was worried that it was 5 pages, but okay. You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and do the next chapter. Gonna leave a mark, and I thought that this was chapter 11. Yeah, it was. I just forgot to label it as such. So we've got 11. And we're gonna put page break in. And then we're gonna make 12. Now, where did we end before I flipped the hourglass? Where was I? Armand eventually took the stage with his fiddle in hand, and the whole of the tavern quieted down significantly. He began a beautiful song, and I need to describe the music in the flowy and flowery language, and that's gonna take like a day after Nano is up. That's gonna take a day to do like this one page of like poetry or whatever that he's going to be doing, but it'll really solidify his character as something interesting, I think. He's like the bard. I don't know how people like Patrick Rothfuss do it, where their whole book is just like poetry. I mean, it's got to be in rewriting it a lot, but it astounds me. Anyways, that being said, he does a great performance, and I think I would cut it off at the performance. So I think we're going to pick up with another Georgia perspective, but a drunk Georgia. So, let me get the first line out and then I'll flip the hourglass. Let's see, but let's see here. I also want to change the music. I don't know why, it's just not vibing with me right now. Okay. Here we go. But Armand... Wait, why is it not working? Here we go. But Armand, that was amazing. Georgia couldn't be sure that Armand heard her the first 3 times. So she decided yelling was the best way to get his attention. After all, the man had just played the most incredible performance of her entire adult life. Which, sure, had only been about 48 hours long at this point if you didn't include 2 to 3 years of imprisonment with only, what's his name again? With only Scrubs' constant tapping as musical entertainment. Okay. That's, I guess that works. I was going for more lighthearted than that, but they are 48 hours out of being literal slaves, so... But Armand, that was amazing. Georgia couldn't be sure that Armand heard her the first 3 times, so she decided yelling was the best way to get his attention. After all, the man had just played the most incredible performance of her entire adult life, which, sure, had only been about 48 hours long at this point, if you didn't include 2 to 3 years of imprisonment, with only Scrub's constant tapping as musical entertainment. Like it's a little bit like a few other things in this book. I think from different characters now that I think about it. But we'll figure it out. I want to make sure that my microphone stand doesn't fall, so I'm going to mute it really quick. I'm going to fix it, and then I'll flip this. Okay, microphone stand fixed. First few lines written. Hourglass flipped. Let us get to business. I'm sorry that my bot is broken for some reason. Scribbler Society. I just noticed that again. Anyway, here we go. Didn't include 2 to 3 years of imprisonment, with only Scrub's constant tapping as musical entertainment. What the hell? I'm just breaking the document. Okay. Entertainment. Alright. Sheila, I heard you the first 12 times. Thank you, though. Awkward. Armin smiled awkwardly. I keep saying Sheila. She's not Sheila, she's Georgia. What the fuck? Georgia, I heard you the first 12 times. Thank you, though. Armin smiled awkwardly toward her, then turned back to the denizens of the tavern, whom he was rattling on with. Probably about political intrigue or some such. Georgia scanned the bar for Maximilian or Andy. Where had they gotten off to? They wouldn't mind. That she'd had a few too many drinks. As a matter of fact, they were probably in need of her respectable level of intoxication. Respectable level of slight sobriety. Maybe we do that. They were, as a matter of fact, they were probably in need of her respectable level of light sobriety. If she was feeling a few ales like this, well, after just 3 years without, well, she hesitated to think how the two of them might be faring. Oh, excuse me. Alright. So I think this is a good setup for the chapter, at least. We've got her going to search for them in the tavern. After searching the bar for a good After searching the main tavern hall for a good decent while, anywhere from 12 seconds to 5 minutes at Sheila's best guesstimation. I'm saying Sheila, but it's Georgia. It's Georgia. It's the end of their names being so similar. Georgia, Sheila. Okay. After searching the main tavern hall for a good decent while, anywhere from 12 seconds to 5 minutes at Sheila's best guesstimation. Best drunken guesstimation, maybe? He decided to check back in on the private rooms which they'd been granted access to as Armands. Yes. This is actually like only one sentence, I think. So strange. After searching the main tavern hall for a good decent while, anywhere from 12 seconds to 5 minutes at George's best drunken guesstimation, he decided to check back in on the private rooms which they'd been granted access to as Armin's guests. Guesstimation. That's a new one to tell Grubs about. Oh shit. She thinks Scrubs is dead? Hold on. I have a note on what Maximilian saw. Where is it? Not my fear of the thing, it's hardly ever out in the halls. Hello? Okay, I think we're getting close. Max explains how Scrubs and Boris got away. Okay. So, they know that Scrubs is alive. Guesstimation, that's a new one to tell Scrubs about. If Scrubs is even alive, Georgia didn't even want to imagine the possible outcomes of their escape on the rest of her friends, especially Boris and Scrubs. This became a dark chapter. What the fuck? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't become a dark chapter. Maybe she's in a dark place. So Max and Andy pull her out of it by being drunk fools. Yeah. No, Andy. You big oaf.
You've gotta get it got to lock the wheels before you stand on it. Otherwise, Maximilian hiccuped as he spoke. Otherwise, it'll roll right out. And off the off the table, Maximilian. The table. He's wasted. So I'm trying to get into the wasted mindset. So what's happening here is not obvious yet. We need to make it obvious. Georgia walked in on quite the interesting sight. Maximilian and Andy were standing. Okay, I gotta write this properly. Andy was standing on top of the billiards table. Holding Maximilian with one arm. Holding Maximilian under one arm. And attempting to climb up onto the man's wheelchair. Andy was standing on top of the billiards table, holding Maximilian under one arm and attempting to climb up onto the man's wheelchair, which they had placed up on top of the table. What in the fool's moons are you two
doing? Georgia said, hands on her waist. And why in the fool's moons didn't you invite me? Okay. Attempting to climb up on the man's wheelchair, which they had placed on top of the table, seemingly in an attempt to reach a large chandelier which hung above the billiards table. What in the fool's moons are you two doing? Georgia said, hands on her waist. And why in the hells didn't you invite me? Why in the five hells? Now, do I do like a time jump here? Like, oh, I hit the mic, I'm sorry. Okay. So, we've got them being drunken idiots. I feel like that serves its purpose as is. We don't need to describe them doing much more to know that they are drunk and being dumb. So I don't really know where to go from here. What I want to do is have them have like I want to have them have a meaningful conversation about life in the most drunk way. I saw this this Facebook post, right? And it was saying, I'm in the middle of a sprint, so I don't want to go too far into it. I don't have it pulled up anymore. Okay. It was basically talking about how it was talking about the universe and how the universe was created with a bang, like a big bang, an explosion, and it formed these stars, and these stars created planets because the matter coalesced, and like all of this shit happened all to make life. And then it ended with like, so sometimes big explosions happen and the dust wakes up and thinks about itself. And I was like, holy shit, that's like the stupidest way that you could boil down literally all of life. In like the perfect way too. It's both perfect and so extraordinarily stupid. So point being, I want them to have a conversation like that. Okay, I think I got an idea, because I'm doing all of the scene description in a drunken haze sort of way too. So after After about 12 he's after about 12 to 13 minutes, no, not minutes, after about 12 to 13 hours or minutes, the trio gave up on attempting to climb the chandelier, as Georgia quickly learned was Maximilian and Andy's plan. As Georgia quickly learned was Maximilian and Andy's plan. Each of them found the floor to be quite a comfortable base of operations for their next endeavor into the arts of interesting something, drunkenness. I don't know what the word will be there. Philosophy. Oh, hell yeah. This brings it right into it. That's awesome. Okay. Okay. So, I want Andy to say this. Not Andy. I want Maximilian to say this. I don't know if it starts with him or not. But I'm gonna write his dialogue thing right now. I'm still in the middle of a sprint, and I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna write. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's see. He's so hear me out. Okay. Maximilian said conspiratorially. Every person in the world is all made up of what we eat, right? Okay, I think this works pretty well. Georgia looked on, enraptured, as Andy nodded in confirmation. Okay. Every person in the world is all made up of what we eat, right? And what we eat is animals and plants. And animals eat plants too, right? So you're all made up of plants, right? If we're all made up of plants, why aren't we green like plants? George asks. Wow. That is a good question. We should think on that further. But for now, can we agree that we all are plants? I'm a plant. Got it. This is fun to write. I'm enjoying this. This is entertaining to me. I'm a plant, said Andy. Got it. Alright. Oh, the sprint is over. But I want to finish this sequence here. I'm a plant, said Andy. Got it. Maximilian nodded a confident nod and continued. Regally. Plants. All they got is dirt. So they eat dirt. Must be.
right? I never thought of what plants eat. Said Georgia. Now considering the implications of what plants... Considering the implications of what plants eating even meant. So then, if plants are all made up of dirt, we're all dirt, right? Staggering inside of his chair. Plants are all made up of dirt. We're all dirt, right? Now, Andy, that's not very nice, Maximilian. Andy scolded. Maximilian shrugged off Andy's scolding and continued on his rant. So, if we all are dirt and plants are dirt, and fuck, I don't know where I'm going with this all of a sudden. But it's gotta be something, because he can't do the where explosions thing. It's gotta be something about dirt. The punchline needs to be about dirt, and it needs to be really bad. Like, particularly bad, but also kind of funny. If we all are dirt, and plants are dirt, I could do something stupid, like dirt is kind of certain kinds of dirt
are fragmented stone, but not all are. So you can't actually it's also sediment and decayed material. So it's not just sediment. So he can't make dirt with his powers, unfortunately. Otherwise, I could just have him like throw dirt in their face or something. I don't know. What I'm gonna do right here. It's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna update the page. We're at 33,686. All right. 33,686. And we did a whole 1,000 since last time we updated. 33,686. And I think that was between 9. Crap, I can't even remember. I'm losing it. I am losing my mind. We did that we started 3.5 hours ago. And we did, what should we do? Did an hour and a half in, we updated. That'd be 2 hours ago, which would be 9. So, yeah. I'm gonna say 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Pretty decent. Update progress. Switch over to the browser mode. You love to see it. We're at 33. And we gotta be at 38 today. Well, we don't gotta be. If we were on track completely, we would have been at 38 today. I'm envying people who just wrote 1,600 words a day. It sounds much easier than what I've been doing for the past week. So I envy you, but I'm happy to be where I am. 33,686 words is nothing to scoff at. I think I've officially surpassed the length of my first project that I was working on. I think this is officially the longest of a book that I've written now, which is kind of crazy to think about, because I've been writing the other one for a year. I've been writing this one for 23 days. So that's cool. Okay. So I feel pretty good. I do want to I'm just gonna insert think about this later thing. When I'm in a better headspace, I can adjust it. We could, for the next 1,200 words, we could do a number of things. what I'm gonna do, instead of figuring out what I'm going to write and then taking the break and then coming back, I'm going to take a break. A break to grab something to eat, give myself a little bit more energy. We're past the halfway point, so I think it's a good time to do that. I had dinner at like 6 o'clock, so I could use a snack, you know? And then I'll be back. It's probably gonna be like a longer break, 20 minutes or so. I will come back with energy to finish off the 3000, which will probably happen at 1 or 2 in the morning again. So that'll probably be when the stream ends tonight, if I'm guessing. Until then, I will see you later. Enjoy some music. Maybe hydrate yourself. Get some stuff done. I don't know. I'll see you all when I get back. Okay, we are back. Just had a good meal sort of thing, and it was chimichanga. I had a chimichanga. It was great. All the Deadpool jokes stuff. Okay. It's oddly appropriate since we did like a comedy chapter there. Let's see. So they're doing philosophy and stuff. What I want to do is I want to look through what we've already written and see where stuff needs to be added. I'm throwing away this is going away for now. The place for it. I've been using it so much that I've left to leave the space open for it. Alright. So I think we start from the prologue and just see what needs to be filled in and what I can fill in right now. I'm gonna get myself situated and do some reading. Now, I'm not reading the entire thing, obviously. That would probably wouldn't take very long, but it would take a while. And I don't have a while. It's 70 some odd pages right now, so. How am I going to do this efficiently? Well, first off, we're going for word count here, right? So since we're going for word count, we don't want filler stuff. We don't want to do editing here. Like this, I don't know about that. So I'm just going ahead. I'm not going to read it. I was thinking about reading, but I don't want, as much as I would love to read everything I've already written already, I don't have the time for it. We can do that a week from now. What we are gonna do, when he's helping Mrs. M with her groceries, or when he was simply keeping the criminals off the streets. Let's go with that. Seems good. So here's a place. Add some more conversation or things happening at this guard post in a single paragraph. Also add a description of Carlos's outfit and why the city guard arm themselves and don't wear exact uniforms. So I could do this, like this is simple, like, it's just something I wasn't in the right spot for earlier. So, Carlos and Herod Carlos liked to observe the goings on in his general area during his shift. He'd become something of a people watcher. Working for the guard. unfortunately, there wasn't much of anything going on. I'm gonna have to replace so many of these with commas in this draft. Unfortunately, there wasn't much of anything going on at post 12. Carlos fiddled with some loose strings on his gold. Carlos fiddled with some loose strings on his gold and white tunic, meant to cover issued to him as something of a uniform. Really, it was meant to cover whatever hobbled together bits of arms and armor the men of the guard were capable of supplying for themselves. Damn city, too cheap. Damn city is too cheap. To give a man proper equipment for the job. I don't know if that's right for the artisan, but there we go. That's words, you know? And then maybe more to describe the city here. Like, what's going on here? Carlos had practically seen this part of the city be built. It had undergone a transformation from farmland to large craftsman-owned workshops. When Carlos was a child, about 10 years ago, a number of nobles' sons bought out these workshops, expanded them, and hired unskilled workers. Since then, Carlos had seen the district's buildings and tenements rise up and grow out of Emphora's outer walls, like moss off the side of a log. The city in general was always changing, but this sector, unrestricted in its growth by the confines of borders or walls, was very rapid. It didn't help that the very district growth just led to more resources for the
I don't know, this is weird. There we go. There's more. Alright, so we got that. Watch Captain gives Carlos locations, mentions that Sheila is dangerous. Are they buddy-buddy or just friendly? I don't know if I can do that right now. I'm just gonna skip that. More dialogue here to aid Carlos' deduction. Okay, I can't do scenes like with dialogue and stuff for the most part, I don't think, unless something strikes me, because that's something that will require me being a little bit more in the scene than I'm trying to be right now. And right now I'm just trying to drop some words in places that need them. Yeah, a lot of this is like stuff that I skipped because it requires me to sit there and think for a while, and that's stuff that has got to be done after November. Sheila comes, scrubs, maybe with Danny's help. It would be different, like, it would be a lot different if I were only needing 1,600 words a day. If I had done this every day of the month. Of course, that was pretty unfeasible for me, even during a pandemic where I'm stuck inside the whole time. So, I really turned down the music though. Holy crap, I'm really sorry about that. Okay. Maybe he pockets some documents. Alright, he definitely did that, so... he shoved the rest of the... Oh, yeah, he did that already. Carlos finds other prisoners first. Guard approaches, calls prisoners. Alright. Let's find something. Sorry to interrupt, but you all wouldn't happen to have a key to the cells, would you? This is where I need to show off Sheila from Carlos's perspective. Tone setting, character building. It's me, she said. You're welcome. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. I'm gonna write something pretty soon here. I'm just gonna start writing something. See what happens. Like a new thing. Could be something that doesn't even end up in the book. I'm gonna add it right in here after the notes.
Yeah, I think this will be like I wrote this and maybe it'll fit in here somewhere thing. Oh, excuse me. Holy crap. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. There's this character, Allie. They're about to meet her. It'll be the first time I've ever written her, but she has been planned for a very long time. Before this was even a concept, she's existed as a character in this universe. She's important to the other story I'm writing, the one which I may end up combining this with, because the one that I'm writing, it's an epic, so it can fit some more viewpoints, honestly. And this whole story might fit hand in hand with it if I do some things, because I've been searching for a way to explain the factories inside that book. And this book was kind of my way of like describing them to myself in a way. So like it almost feels like this could just be part of that book. I'll have to work to make it happen if I do it, but I think I might. If I do that, I have to decide whether or not I want to reveal what else is included in that or not on stream. Because the other idea with this was that I could write this and not worry about putting every single word of it out there online for the world to see before it's finished. Like I'm not really bothered by that, you know, like it's not like I'm some like famous author at this point. If anything, putting it out in the world can only do me good where I'm at in my life. Like even if it makes it unsellable, like it still shows like what I can do as an author. So suppose that is good. As long as you don't judge me by these words as being my final product. They're not my final product. They're not. They are a first draft. You might see a final product if I do the entire process of making the novel online, which I might do. Like, it would only exclude, if I end up doing what I was talking about, it would only exclude 30,000 words that I wrote a year ago. And yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. It's stuff to think about. I haven't thought about anything other than this book for this month. And yeah, getting kind of crazy. Okay. So, right, Allie. What's up with Allie? Like, I don't know what's up with Allie. I don't even know where Allie is. Allie. Alivir. Spread the city streets like she used to tread the forest paths in her hometown. Treat red. It was freeing being alone for once. The circling aisles was a wonder to mankind. It was awfully social. Allie loved that about it. But it was good to get away and be alone for a while. She'd never call another place home for as long as she lived. But the freedom of motion and the absolute thrill of not knowing where the next day would lead made her relaxed. In a way, all the comfortable privileges of the Isles never could. It would be interesting, Allie, to see who the guild had scrounged up this time for one of her solo missions. Why was she calling them solo missions again? Most of her missions involved handling situations as they came. Involved solving problems and dealing with targets without the help of anyone. Those were more solo than what she was doing now. She supposed she was calling she supposed Master Windsor had called them solo missions because he was giving her tasks which he knew no one could complete alone. And yet he gave them to only her, leaving her to figure out how to accomplish them, how to recruit new allies in the process, how to do what was needed without the aid of those he tended to rely on. Why does he constantly do this sort of thing to me? He never gives Elder Bo these stupid jobs with no recourse but to rely on strangers. Of course, Allie knew why. The Master did it. She was an excellent recruiter. Half the time he sent her on a mission he couldn't accomplish without help. He brought him 3 new students and potentially a new case or 2 of moonstones. Wow, okay, this is actually interesting where I'm getting with this. Ooh, I'm feeling it today. Ooh. Okay. Suppose I should stop drinking the caffeine at midnight. A moment.
I think this chapter if I put Allie as a viewpoint character, I'm almost committing myself to combining my two books. But on top of that, I'm also committing myself to ending this chapter here. Or just throwing Allie in right after this chapter here. And then dropping them back in either in the next chapter or after Allie. Allie might belong in that spot. Okay. Let's see what happens with Allie. Three students and potentially a new case or two of moonstones. Okay. I've got to fix my mic stand again. Excusez-moi. Well, I need it. Okay. Burped and it tasted like chimichangas. Okay, where are we? Where are we? I'm getting stuck. I only have 750 words to go. Come on. I can do this. No, I can do this. Maybe I need to write another new thing. I'm like opening up a bunch of perspectives, but actually like that might be genuinely good for moments like this in the future if they happen. So like maybe I drop another break and go like, yeah, okay, I got an idea. Okay. Let's scroll up so you can actually see what the hell I'm writing. Given the short supply of... I don't know, I came up with a line. I thought I'd come up with more than that. Given the short supply of... in this market...
Jacob? I guess he's Jacob. Jacob Terringer. Merchant extraordinaire. Treasure of the West. Jewel of the South. Goldrin's finest. Jewel of the South, Goldrin's finest. Given the short supply of blank in this market, Jacob Terringer, merchant extraordinaire, treasure of the West, jewel of the South, Goldrin's finest, expected a much larger turnout when he arrived in Amphora's market. Instead, people just gawked at the oddities he carried. And asked him to speak a little Goldries with them so they could learn. There were so many people in this country that wanted to one day travel to his and work the markets. They viewed it as a oh my gosh, my word count isn't updating anymore. What did I do? I was hoping I was way further ahead. Oh well. There's so many people in this country that wanted to one day travel to his and work the markets. They viewed it as some sort of path to riches. Little did they know that the only reason Goldrin's markets were so overwhelmingly fantastic and they were was because the country had little if nothing to offer. other than, of course, vast cavern of gold created by the ancient one herself. That gold was what kept people coming to Goldrin. It was what Jacob's father, had often told him. That gold was what kept people coming to Goldrin. It was what Jacob's father had often told him was Goldrin's what? These are totally made up things. I don't even know if they fit the story. But I need to write something and I'm not, I don't know. I'm not in it, I don't know. As Jacob's father had often told him, it was what Jacob's father had often told him. It was Goldrin's secret to success. Whoa. This place hasn't got a lick of drinkable fresh water even, but it's full of that yellow damned metal. That yellow damned sun metal, and it's place hasn't got a lick of drinkable fresh water even, but it's full of that yellow damned sun metal, and it's a lure. The king trades that cavern's gold for every bit of the king trades that cavern's gold for every bit of every usable resource. We own some. We have in the entire country. If that pit ever dries up, well, so do we and everyone we know. Jacob Terringer, merchant extraordinaire, shook his head to wake himself up. Does that actually work? I'm like really tired right now. I could try it. Ooh. Kind of. A little bit. That's super weird, I know. But, man, it kind of just hurt my neck, honestly. Whatever. It kind of worked. A little bit. Jacob Terringer, merchant extraordinaire, shook his head to wake himself up. Shook himself out of a daze. That's what I'm gonna say. Mr. What's that? Out of the days. He found himself in oh, this child is an elephantosaurus, like a dragon with an elephant's head. They're extinct, you know?
Oof. Okay, so here's the thing. I need 500 more words, and I keep getting stuck. Like 4 paragraphs into like a completely new viewpoint. But you know what? I was saying this earlier too. Like, these are kind of cool. I don't know. These seem like they'll be useful, at least as something to jump into if I'm having trouble. So maybe I think of it like I'm preparing myself for when if I hit this sort of dead end again. It's because I'm really tired. Did I mention I got 4 hours of sleep last night? Probably not. I mentioned I was tired, I think, but yeah, I got like 4 hours. So I still gotta get these 500 words down. It has to happen. There's no I will get 500 words on this page, or I will fall asleep in this chair trying to do it. So, what's the next character we're gonna invent here? That seems to be the flavor of the day. Let's make I don't know. How about this? Make a union guy. I don't know why. Just came to my head. Okay. Let me try something. Alright. Organization is key. This will be like a really good foil to the fact. I don't know if you can have a foil to an idea, but a foil to the idea that not a foil either. It's not a foil. It's using all the wrong words today. A juxtaposition with these people who are enslaved and these people who work in factories. These people who are enslaved in these places called factories, and these people who work in factories and are trying to increase their rights because they're being taken advantage of. So, organization is key. Collective bargaining, chaps. Collective bargaining. Hello, bot. Want to become famous? Why do you have like these weird characters when you say your thing? Anyway, you're banned. Bye. I'm not even gonna bother. About to say I'm not even gonna bother, but I'm gonna spam the chat.
Wow, that barely did anything. I want to get that link gone. I should learn a little bit about Chatterino now that I have the opportunity. I want to delete this message. There's no way to do that. I'm trying something with the moderation panel. Okay. I don't know enough about this shit. Okay. Let's get rid of the spam link. I hate that. Let's see. I'm gonna spam it with Munchkin's owls. If I can find them. There we go. Gone yet? It's not gone yet. I have to find out what's wrong with my my bot as well. Hey P2 Putu, I am currently spamming my own chat to get the link off of the screen. Okay, there we go. A bot showed up and decided. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm very close to my goal, my writing goal for the day. I plan on doing very good. I'm glad you didn't see the link. I did a good job of getting rid of it. That means spamming the chat with emotes. So I'm trying to get 3,000 words every day, and so far I've been doing a good job. I started with the 3K goal. Yep. I started with the 3K goal, I think, on the 16th. So ever since then, I've been doing 3,000 a day. I'm gonna be honest, I'm exhausted. you can barely hit the minimum. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Everybody at their own pace. You know, the thing is, like, the thing that helps me. Honestly, I'm exhausted right now. I'm having a lot of trouble with these last 500. I've written in like 3 new viewpoint characters. I'm currently working on another guy, a union guy, who I have no idea if they're going to make it into the novel, but I'm just putting words on the page at this point to just hit the goal, because I'll show you my graph. The reason I'm doing it is because I've been behind. This is where I started doing 3K a day. I'm climbing up there though. Yeah, it's I mean, yeah, it'll be 50,000. I was far behind before. I think I did the math, and I should be peaking over the recommended number by like Thanksgiving. True, yeah. I'm not trying to push myself too hard. I've found that 3,000 is a decent amount to get done, like, if I'm not busy that day. And you're right, winning Nano is not the ultimate goal. It's about the book. And I think, honestly, what I'm coming up with is pretty great. I like where I'm going with it, and I have an idea, because I'm
this is something I started for Nano, but I'm also working on another book, and this is just lining up very well with that one. So I might start throwing stuff from this book into that book, you know? They might combine and become one, is what I'm saying. Because the other one's intended to be very long, and the characters in this book just fit right in. It's like a glove. I've definitely been happy. Yeah, me too. It's like that's something that I especially like. I'm really into that when an author has like a bunch of books that all take place within like the same universe. That's something I'm trying for with my works. So what's our union guy gotta do in his chapter? Oh my god, so much Twitch lag between my messages. Yeah, that might be my fault. I have no idea how lagged my stream is actually. Yes, shared universes are the bomb. Like the MCU. That's why the MCU is so great, right? Like Brandon Sanderson is an incredible author, and he's got like yeah. Chat does have a bit of a lag always. That's for sure. It's the streaming thing. It's just how live streaming works. Yeah. The MCU is cool though. So is Brandon Sanderson's my favorite author. Who else does stuff like that? I think I don't know why the names aren't coming to me. I've been at this for a while. I'm really tired. I was just talking about how I only slept 4 hours last night, so I'm a bit out of it at the moment. Oh, really? You haven't heard of Brandon Sanderson that much? Yeah, you should check out Mistborn. That's the one I always recommend to someone who's never read him, because it's got like everything about him condensed into like a single book. Yeah. When I get 3,000 words, that's when I'll be going to sleep. Yeah, and it's also like the very cool thing about Brandon Sanderson. Thank you for the follow, by the way. The very cool thing about Brandon Sanderson is that he writes fantasy like he's writing sci-fi. If that makes any sense. Like his books are fantasy books, but they're structured like sci-fi books. And all of the magic is very hard magic. It's like you could almost exactly how the magic works in every way, and it doesn't necessarily line up like perfectly with physics, but it almost does, like it doesn't have to, because it just plays by its own rules, but at the same time you're like, that could be real in real life. If this one thing were true, that magic would exist. And it's kind of wild. Yeah, he's also like the whole reason I brought him up, right, is because you mentioned when authors string things together between multiple books and series, and that's exactly what he does. That's his whole shtick with the Cosmere. The 5th season I keep hearing about. Yes, I think I have the first one on audiobook, and I've just yet to listen to it. I keep hearing about that. What kind of books are you into? Well, while you're thinking about it, I am going to develop this Union guy. Boys love novels. Interesting. I can't say I'm very familiar. Gas lamp, fantasy, and historical fiction. Very cool. I've heard a lot of good things about historical fiction. What's like there's some series I keep hearing about. I forget the name of it, but it's basically it's like the Napoleonic Wars if dragons existed. I keep hearing about that one, and I keep forgetting the name of it. What's Gaslamp Fantasy, though? I've never heard of that. While I'm... Yeah, I can't remember its name. If you remember its name, let me know. Oh, okay, Victorian stuff. I have a lot of friends who are really into that, so I'm probably familiar with things without realizing it. Heavily into romance. Yeah, I would expect that of Victorian. I know all the Victorian TV shows that I've ever seen are very romance heavy, even if they're not romances themselves. That's cool. That sounds awesome. Very fun. I'm gonna give this Union guy a really weird name, like Peter Storinger. Sounds like tough, but not tough. I don't know. I'm tired. Again, I'm tired. Yeah, it's fitting for Victorian settings too, though. You know. Hey, no, don't even worry about it. I enjoy the distraction. It wakes me up. Yeah, Peter Storinger, the hard-working man, but also like a little bit like aloof, you know? Yeah, I know. I'm so close. I should probably start plugging away. At some point, if I don't catch up soon, I'll probably flip this hourglass and just write. Like that's what I do, writing sprints every once in a while on here, where I just flip this hourglass and go. Otherwise, I allow myself to be distracted by whatever. Yeah, Peter Storinger is like he's like the Union guy who's like whose dad probably ran the factory that he's trying to unionize, and he's like unionizing it because he's mad at his dad or something. I don't know. I don't know if he'll need that much backstory to come out, at least. But yes, sounds good, P2. So yeah, that's who he is in my head. I don't know how much it's gonna come out in the actual writing, but organization is key. Collective bargaining, chaps. Collective bargaining. Peter Storinger said, I don't even know if his last name would come into it if he's the viewpoint character. I'll just underline it and think about that in editing if this even makes it in. Okay, so Peter Storinger is on about collective bargaining. Oh, excuse me, I think I just broke something. Hold on. Nothing's too broken. Nothing important anyway. Okay, so Peter Storinger is here, and he
is doing what? Because I just made him up. I'm totally pantsing this. It's uncomfortable with how much outlining I've been doing the past month. Ooh, that is a good idea, P2. I'm gonna write that in. And actually, I think you just set me off in the direction of what's about to happen too. I think he's gonna have people questioning him, like not so confident as he is in the ability to unionize, because this world is very dystopian in a way. Like, so I have a feeling like what's going on in the world that I've built here is there's this sort of oligarchy, this high council that controls the entire country, and they're enslaving people who use magic in order to use their magic to bolster the economy. So and they're doing this all in secret, and there's very few people who know about it, and the people who are not involved are fighting against it. But to make a long story short, they can kind of, the people who use the magic can kind of just create matter out of thin air, so they can it's a really long story how the magic works. It's a very hard magic system, sort of like Brandon Sanderson stuff, but they can sort of take different matter, like commonly found matter, like air or water, for instance, and turn it into metal or stone. And so you can immediately see how that could be heavily abused by the person who can use the magic, and it can. Like, the person can take the air around them and turn it into gold coins if they're skilled enough, and then they can just pay for stuff with those gold coins. Yes, like alchemy. It's actually a lot like Full Metal Alchemist alchemy. So they can do this, and because of that, something I had to address with that in the world building was like, holy crap, they could wipe out economies. A single person could make more gold than an entire country ever had, right? So they get enslaved. That's the thing. They get enslaved by these kind of monsters who are sort of pulling the strings behind the scenes. They're kind of like they're inspired by Irish folklore, and they're called Fomorians, but they're also inspired by 1,000 different things. They're kind of like vampires and like ancient beings that have existed for a very long time. And they're kind of pulling the strings of society, and the people that they put in power are then capturing everyone who can use the magic for these Fomorians. But they're also using those people to their own advantage to basically manipulate the economy, make sure that their country's on top, that their empire can span the globe. And that's kind of how that's the whole background of what's going on in this world. So it gets very dystopian at certain points. And it's kind of just pre-industrial revolution era. So which is why there's a lot of unionization going on and people worrying about how industrialization will change everything. It's kind of set in that backdrop. And I use that all as a metaphor for today with technology and how that impacts the world. But in something a little bit more familiar from history, you know?
So anyways, the idea that you gave me was that all of these people that he's talking to are going to be, very pessimistic.
But Mr. Storinger, what if the nobles just decide to fire us all and go hunting in the slums for more folks to work?
I really don't know where this is going after this. I'm gonna leave his response kind of blank because I want to do a little bit of research about like how unions fought against like methods like that. I want to be kind of accurate so that I'm not writing anything that's convincing someone this way works and it doesn't. Yeah, I've got a ton of marks, just like stuff that I've written, and then like I don't know what's gonna go here. I can't even find a good example like this. I just have a mark here that's like, put a sentence here. There needs to be a sentence here, but I don't know what it is. You know what? I think I am going to do a sprint though, because I'm 471 words away. Yeah, sorry if me eating this chocolate is coming through on the microphone. But yeah, it's really helpful to keep the momentum going. If you don't know what you want to say in a specific spot, just put a bunch of dashes down and keep moving forward, because a lot of the time you're 12 steps ahead of yourself, you know? And you're like, okay, so this person says this, and then, oh, but they need to say this right after, otherwise it doesn't make sense for their character. And you have like these 30 things that are going to happen right after, and you can just put a dash there and then like write the next 2 paragraphs, and you can even revisit it right then, or wait for editing, you know? Oh, I'm glad you couldn't hear any of the chocolate. That would have been embarrassing. And yeah, sounds good. Let's do that sprint. I will turn up the music just a tidbit because I might go a little bit quiet. And let me see. I'm gonna go back to my main story and write from where I'm at. So let me find my location really quick. Yeah, momentum is huge. It's, I don't know, it's when you build it right, those are those sessions that end and you're just like, oh, that was one of the easy ones, you know? Okay, and no problem, you can chat if you want. I can ignore it pretty well and then answer afterwards. Okay, so what's happening, as a refresher to myself while I grab water, what's happening is oh yeah, okay, I'm not writing on this part. I'm doing the chapter before it still. So, my 2 main characters are talking to a guild boss. It's okay, I'll be writing in my own nano during the sprint too. Let's get hello words written. Hell yes, let's do that. I will be flipping this in just a moment, as soon as I get myself refreshed and can just go right into it. So I might quickly read where I'm at. I would recommend that you do the same. You can even mute me if my voice is annoying. Because I'll probably read it out loud. Carlos was getting more uneasy with every new secret. What was all this about? Another secret organization? How many secrets could one empire hold? Carlos mulled the question over in his mind for a moment or two before realizing how distracted he was. Now, before we get into all that, I'd also like to let you know that the Guild will be providing you and yours with additional training in the arts of flux. It's something we are quite proficient with in terms of craftsmanship, not necessarily with combat. I'll leave that side to our friends. Carlos, you'll be training almost exclusively with them due to your lack of... and I need something there. So we can agree that my friends' identities and secrets will be maintained? Yes, agreed Sheila and Carlos together. Okay, so this guild boss is talking to them about these guys called the Windsworn, and that is where we will start. I'm about to flip the hourglass. It lasts about half an hour in general. It can be different at times, but we'll see where we end up. Enjoy your sprint. Best of luck. Okay. Yes, agreed Sheila and Carlos together. See you soon too.
I suppose most of that is true. The simple fact of the matter, however, is that whatever they were, they are something entirely different now.
I skip this song. I don't like that song. I'm actually quite happy with where I'm getting in this sprint. Carlos and Sheila stood and allowed themselves to be ushered out of the Blue Cat Cafe by one of the waiters. Carlos looked back at the woman, Miss Dowry, thesaurus time. I need a word for laughing that isn't laughing. Whoops. So her eyes watering up and heard her whoops of laughter. Briefly before the door chime and the slamming of the cafe's main doorway covered the sound. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump back into one of my weird little chapters I was working on. You're back? Good timing, because the hourglass just ran out. Actually, I see that you just said the sprint is still going, but it just ran out, and I think that word counter is wrong. I think I have to update it. I could be wrong. Yeah, I just had to reload it. 3,144. So I got a bunch done. I actually got some more of our union guy here done. I decided that he's going to accidentally start a riot. Yes, I've made it. I should update I think this is where I'm going to stop the writing process. So I am actually going to check my word count right now and update the NaNoWriMo page. We got to 35,000 tonight, almost exactly 35,000. So that feels awesome. I will read Peters's chapter here in a moment. It got interesting there during the sprint because I finished a chapter, so I needed more, and I was like, we were working on Peterus. I could just throw him in and see what happens. I believe this was like 12:15 a.m. when I started writing, and now it's 1:23. Oops, that didn't work right. 1:23 a.m. Updates. There we go. Alright. We are looking pretty good. We're pretty good here. Tomorrow is the 40K for suggested mark. And I'm at 35. So, tomorrow I will be up to 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll only be 2,000 words from the suggested mark. Today, I'm only 3,000 words from the suggested mark, so I'm getting really close. Oh, your internet cut out? I'm sorry. I think I was just talking about when I started. I said I would read Peter's chapter, and that I finished a chapter in the sprint. So then I was feeling connected to Peterus too. So I just jumped right into him. Alright, no worries. Go ahead and refresh. I'll start reading that in a moment. I'm gonna get some water first. So, I am not sure if you're still here, P2, but let me know if you are. I don't want you to miss it when I start reading Peter's chapter. For now, I will jump in and make sure that... Actually, no, I know the chapter end makes sense for the other thing I was doing. I didn't finish a chapter for Peterus, and I didn't, I finished a page in that sprint, to be honest. Hold on, I'll show you what I finished. I started here. So, can we agree that my friend's identities and secrets will be maintained? Yeah, I actually started right here when she said good. Your internet is back. That is good to hear. So I wrote about a page, and that page finished this chapter. And then from there, I was like, oh fuck, what do I write? So I went back down to Peterus, and then I wrote basically all of this, which I'll read right now. So we're gonna start. Let me turn down the music a little bit, because I don't know if it's overwhelming my voice or not. Okay, so organization is key. Collective bargaining, chaps. Collective bargaining, Peter Storinger said. But, Mr. Storinger, what if the nobles just decide to fire us all and go hunting in the slums for more folks to work? He's gonna answer with something, and then someone will respond, yeah? And what if they decide to kill you and make an example of us all for disrupting the peace? I've seen the Kinblades do worse. I have. Just last night, the city guards surrounded the Boar's Head. They would. They would never, said Peterus. The guard wouldn't dare kill a humble and foreign citizen on the streets, not for simply wanting their rights. Wouldn't they? Said a man in the crowd. I saw a man get beat down in the slums for simply asking the city guard for a glass of clean water. And you think that's justice? You think they won't hesitate to do that to us working men the second we decide to stand up for ourselves? A glass of water, mate. A glass of water. But we can change the system by approaching it with a secondary power, one which can't be ignored. The Union will... Yeah, he's right. We're more powerful together. Maybe we should go show the guard what's what, right here and now. Maybe we tear down one of their posts and show them what for. Alright, so that's where I got. I think what that's gonna be is, I think that's going to be like a scene that plays out from like a like he's a side character that's never been shown before, and it'll play out like in the climax of the book, because the climax of this book is going to be like the infiltration of the place where these people were imprisoned. So they're going to need a distraction. Originally I was thinking that distraction would be like an actual battle, but I'm leaning more towards maybe like they'll start like a riot to distract the main force of the city guard so they can then sneak in to this place. So some of these voices might be people that we know in disguise, but we won't know it because it's from Peter Storinger's viewpoint. So I think that'll be fun. I think that'll be really fun. Yeah, I'm feeling really good. I was feeling absolutely awful around 2,000 words, and this keeps happening to me. Like, I'll write like 1,500 words, feeling great, and then I'll get to like 2,000, and I'll be like, oh no, I feel awful. I can't possibly write anymore. And then I'll push through it, and I'll be like, but I need to do the 3,000, so it's just 1,000 more. And then I get to the end of those 3,000, and I feel great again. Like, I feel awesome for everything that I just finished. And literally 2 hours ago I was thinking like, this is gonna be awful, but I need to push through. Like, today's just not a writing day, and I got a bunch done. So what the hell was I thinking 2 hours ago? Anyway. But yes, I love the main characters in the crowd being unknown and cheering anonymously. Thank you. I think that will be pretty cool. Especially with how many viewpoint characters ended up in this. I outlined this for a single viewpoint, and I have like 7 viewpoint characters already, so that says something about how I am as a writer, I think. I've never written a book with one viewpoint in it, though. Yeah, 100%. And it, like, pushing through is the key and it's weird to like it's one of those things that seems obvious, but like I need to hear it every week. Like if I don't hear it, I forget that it's real, you know. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing to do. This stream has really forced me to do it more and recognize it more because of that. So that's cool. That being said, thank you so much for stopping by, P2. That's how it goes for me too. I start with a plan for one character. By the end, there's a whole bunch. Hell yeah. I think you're a little bit lagged behind me, and I am going to be ending the stream here. So thank you so much for stopping by. I had a fun time. I hope you got a lot of writing done in that sprint as well. Have a wonderful night. You'll be on my stream every week and remind me. Thank you so much. After November is done, I will still be streaming every once in a while. Not literally every day like I have been right now. But I plan on doing the editing for this book live on stream. And finishing the writing for it most likely too. Yeah, I'll see where it goes. I'm probably going to do some video editing as well. I'm a filmmaker as well as a writer, so I will be probably showing some of that on here as well. I'll also be gaming finally again. I have Baldur's Gate 3, which I'm really excited about. I played it a little bit earlier in November and it just became a distraction, so I just was like, nah, writing only. I've also got Civ 6 and Cyberpunk 2077 comes out. I don't know if my computer is going to be able to handle it, but we will find out because I'm going to buy it. So I've got plenty of stuff that I'm going to look at. Oh, awesome, P2. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow then. I will probably be starting around... I've been starting anywhere between 7 and 9 p.m. Eastern and going till about 1:30 a.m. Eastern, 2 a.m. Eastern. It's 1:30 a.m. right now. I don't know what time zone you're in, but it's 1:30 Eastern here, so. Thank you again for stopping by. I think I am going to cut it out here. So, peace, and I'll see you tomorrow.